Dirty 30, man. What's going on, bud? I'm a little early, so I'm sitting here waiting for daylight. Then I'm going to be hitting the Columbia River lagoon on the Columbia. I came into town yesterday and picked up a bunch of new flies, so I'm hoping that one of them will. Getting ready to go to work. You got to go to work on a Sunday. That sucks, brother. No, I have not seen a Colorado pike minnow. I have seen a what do they call them? Northern pike minnow. That's what we have here. I know it is. Yeah, it is, Doug. I went and bought a bunch of different types. Hopefully, one of them will work. Yeah, here we have the northern pike minnow, which, if you catch one, they don't want you to throw it back in the water. They want you to kill it. They're really hard on the salmon and the steelhead and trout. Yeah, first time I ever caught one. Well, it was before I got it in the net. I thought it was a walleye, and man, I was so happy. I thought I had like a 17, 18-inch walleye. And as soon as I got it in the net and pulled it over, I was like, oh, okay, I know what that is. That's a northern pike minnow. He put up a decent fight. They used to have bounties on them. You get paid by the fish. It is. It's about impossible to get rid of them. Yeah, we got a lot of northern pike minnow in the Columbia River. And then a lot of the ponds, old ponds and old streams that haven't been stocked in, 50, 60 years. They'll have a lot of bass in them, but they got a fish called the tench, and they brought it from Germany in the 1800s. It's a sport fish. I don't think you can eat them, but they're an ugly fish, and they're the same way. Once they get into a drainage, a watershed, they just freaking destroy it. I hate tench. Wow, that's a nice sized pike minnow. I'll bet he put up a fight. I know what you're talking about, California dirty. I was raised in California. Yep. They still do it here, but they change it from different bodies of water between the dams up and down the Columbia River. And I don't see them doing it here anymore, but that doesn't mean they aren't still doing it. I'm going to have to check in that because, I got a boat, and that'd be pretty sweet. Well, it'd really screw with my retirement, though. Social Security would nail my ass. But I could make, 20, 30,000 a year, and it wouldn't affect it. Exactly. You know, and if that was the case for me, you can get them real cheap. I'd get a big sailboat, because then you could live on that sucker comfortably. And I've seen some cheap ones, man. I almost bought another sailboat, but nah, I decided to get a fishing boat. Yeah, I was just looking at it was a 30-footer. You'd have to pay to have it moved because it didn't come with a trailer. But you want to talk about a beautiful boat. I can't remember the brand it was, but the woodwork in it was just phenomenal. It had a propane stove in it, a heater slash stove, and it heated your water, so you had hot water. Really nice boat. Big cabin for the captain's berth was huge, and they only wanted $3,000 for it. All it needed was bottom paint, and you had to move it. Wow, I didn't know they did that. Holy cow! So they just don't target the salmon and steelhead. They go for the panfish for everything, huh? Yeah, I didn't even know those pike minnows got that big. The biggest one I think I've ever seen was 2 pounds. The one I caught was, right around a pound. That's a hell of an offer, bro. But my wife would not go for it at all. She's still working. She's got 3 more years before she can retire. Yeah, we had a little sailboat, 20-footer, and it had, well, the accommodations on it were pretty brutal. The captain's berth was so small we couldn't sleep in it together. Our feet would touch. But it had 2 other little beds down the sides by the galley. What's going on, Brother Matty? I'm waiting for daylight. I can't fish legally until 15 minutes after 7. And there's no night fishing in this stretch of the river, so I got here a little early, went and got a breakfast sandwich, just kind of chilling now, bullshitting. Getting dark there. Yeah, at least it ain't raining. In fact, this is the only day of the week. It was sprinkling a little bit this morning, but it's only a 27% chance of rain today. And for the rest of the week, Monday all the way to next Saturday, it's like in the 80s and 90% chances for rain. So, Mary Jane Doe, what's going on? Good to see you. Just waiting for it to get daylight so I can go fish. It's so weird how much lighter it looks. Yeah, I went and bought flies again, Maddie. I bought a few yesterday just to try some different colors. Most of them are bigger flies. But I got some black and red, orange, a lot of colors I didn't have, a lot of nice looking white ones, big white flies. And every time I go out, I usually lose two or three flies. Yeah, so I'm down here on the Columbia fishing lagoons. Hopefully, at best, I'll get a smallmouth or maybe a bluegill. If I do catch a trout on this stretch of the river between the two dams, Rock Island Dam and Rocky Reach Dam, you're not allowed to keep any trout you catch in between these two dams. And between these two dams, I've caught a couple real smallmouth bass. I'm talking like 6-7 inches. And then I've caught that Piedmont or northern pike minnow I caught was about 14 inches long. And the sucker I caught, he was about 17-18 inches long, but I let him go. The northern pike minnow, I dispatched him and used him for cut bait. That was before I had my cast down and before I appreciated fly fishing. So I would take my fly rod, and if there was any kind of wind or any kind of excuse I could find not to use it, I'd break my spinner out. So I quit packing a spinner, and then I got my cast down. I just hope the wind doesn't come today. Man, the wind was blowing yesterday and last night like crazy. I hope you're having a good day today, Mary Jane Doe. I hope everybody is. I am, because I'm going to be fishing here in about 45 minutes. Thank you, Mary Jane Doe. I appreciate it. Are you home now, or are you still working, Maddie? Hey, Nikki New, what's going on? Yeah, I was watching Nikki New's live stream earlier this morning, and in the Canary Islands. Man, you want to talk about some beautiful country. I appreciate it, Nikki. It was nice coming along. Some beautiful country. Yeah, so right away I think I'm going to go with this big white fly I got. And it's kind of got a green band like in the middle of the body. It's on about a number, I would say it's either a 6, it's probably an 8, kind of a streamer hook. Thanks, JJ. You know, JJ, I owe you an apology. I took it the wrong way. I took something personal, something that normally wouldn't even bother me. And I took it personally, and I apologize to you, sir. It was kind of embarrassing. And you obviously just showed right now you're the bigger man. You came back and, hey, I owe you an apology. I'm sorry, brother. There you go, bud. Now you can hook up with everybody. I'm probably pretty sure you're already hooked up with everybody anyway. Oh, when I told a filthy joke that was pretty offhand, and you just said it was pretty frail of me to say, and it was. I shouldn't. It was it was not a mixed company joke. Hey, what's up, Melody? And I got butthurt about it, and took my ball and went home. It shows you how much it phased you. Yeah, you guys sub up to JJ. He ties flies, he fishes, he does some good work. Right on, JJ. See, that's, it hit me the wrong way. I took it personal, and I shouldn't have. It was just everybody joking around. I apologize for that, buddy. Right on, brother. And it was mentioned last night in your stream, too. What he said about me donating my ass to science is not true. And if it was, the only reason that they would want mine is because it was clean. It's already had the shit pounded out of it. Sorry for the locker room talk, Melody and Mary Jane Doe. Well, it looks like it's going to be a overcast day. Possible rain. I don't care how hard it rains. I'm fishing. The only thing that's going to be a factor is wind. We'll do our best, Melody. Not at all. No, the only person that really upsets me is usually myself. You know, and when I think there's a problem with the world, the best place to look, first place to look, I try to, is between my own ears. Hey, photos, what's going on? Just oh, that's too funny. Timing is everything, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Sometimes that you can walk in on a conversation and it's a lot different. You know, someplace in the world it may be 4 or 5 in the evening. You know, they've had a few pints and you're just waking up or whatever. I've been there many times, and at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, you can see some weird shit on YouTube. Let me tell you what. Ooh, that sounds good. Chicken soup. Yeah, my wife told me she wants me to make a big old pot of soup. I don't know if I want to do potato soup or like a beef stew with vegetables. Well, that sounds good. Are the breadsticks stuffed with cheese, Melody? A lot of pizzerias here in America serve breadsticks, hot breadsticks, but there's some stuffed with cheese and different things, and like you say, different sauces to dip them in. Oh, the little crunchy ones like they have at restaurants on the table for you. Gotcha. Maddie. We do have here in America, we have a little bird that's called a dipper. I know, no double dipping. That's a rule in our house. My wife just goes nuts about that. But we got a little bird here in America. It's called a dipper, and it's just a small little black bird, and they live along creeks and edges of lakes, and they'll jump into like a pretty good, fast water, and they'll head upstream, and they're getting little stonefly larvae and all that kind of stuff. That's all they feed on. Oh, you guys have dippers also? Right on. They're cool little birds. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I seen them. I was walking out on Sullivan Lake to go ice fishing, and I thought I caught something out of the corner of my eye. I thought it was a fish running the river, and so I turned my headlamp over there and was watching, and it was about, I don't know, probably a half hour before daylight, and those dippers were already working that fast water in that creek that was feeding the lake. Yeah, it's still pretty dark. I mean, it looks a lot lighter on that phone than it actually is. And then too, I guess you can't see my parking lights. I'm gonna go fishing. I'm just waiting for it to get light enough. Legally, I can't fish on the river until 7:15. So I'm just kind of waiting for it to get light enough that I can get my pole all set up, get my fly on, all that stuff. Probably do that around another 10 minutes or so. And then I'm gonna go fly fishing down on this lagoon. And if I don't get, I'm gonna work the lagoon. If I don't get any bites or anything in there, then I'm gonna step across this little jetty right here, and on the other side is the open river. And last time I was here, I got some hits out there because that's the legal sunrise time, and there's absolutely no night fishing on this stretch of the river I'm on between these two dams I'm fishing. Yeah, there's no night fishing, so you have to wait till it's designated legal daylight hours. Hey Shaz, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, and like I said, it looks a lot lighter on my phone. If I was to walk down to that lagoon right now, it's pitch black there, and I'm sitting right underneath the street light too. I wanted to make sure I got my parking lights on. I'm sitting underneath the street light in case a peace officer drives by patrolling these parks to keep, because homeless people will try to set up in them, so they don't want them setting up in the county parks. So leave all my lights on and everything, so it's a peace officer can see I'm not down here doing something bad or anything like that. Yeah, that's what Maddie was just saying, Shaz. And if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Australia, they're already a day ahead of us. No dodging. See, you guys all got an inside joke there. What does that even mean? Is that no dogging, no dodging? No dogging? Thank you, Melody. Yeah, sometimes we use different words, or the same word, it means totally different things, as from opposed from the UK to the United States. Yeah. A rare moment. And what I've noticed too about you guys in the UK is you're real quick wit, extremely quick. Yeah, I think that word means the same thing in America and the UK. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that too. Yeah, I thought had a good sarcasm roll going on. Nah, man, you guys got me beat in the UK, big time. You guys are brutal. Thank you, photos. Oh, photos is Scottish? Oh, okay, you're talking about Maddie, right? Yeah, I thought photos was in America. That is the most, when somebody told me what that meant, that is the most disgusting. It's got to be out of the Urban Dictionary. That's where you draw the line, Maddie. What? Pegging. Huh. I can only imagine what that means. I'm sure you guys will tell me about it. Yeah, I've never heard that one. Pegging. It means I love you. Right. Yeah, I've never heard that term. That's okay. I'm sure he'll put his 2 cents in. Okay. Oh. That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. It's starting to get lighter. I know. Well, technically for me, every day is the Sabbath day because I'm retired, right? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That's actually a more user-friendly name than what they call it here in America. It's, it's still. And notice how Maddie is used all scientific terms. It's literally a clinical definition. I know what that is, Shaz. Only because Maddie couldn't defend himself for the first 2 hours of that morning stream. Yes. Man, I don't see any rain, so. But man, that sky is dark. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Maddie. What's up, Jackson? How are you, brother? All right. I'm going to start getting my act together here to get my pole put together. And what I think I'll do is just leave you guys right here charging, and I'll just reverse the camera. Yep, it's time. Just gotta make sure I got all my everything on me I'm going to need. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, man. Okay, so I got all that stuff. Cat Jack, what's up? Good morning. You know, I haven't slept since I was on your live stream this morning at, I don't know, 1 o'clock or whatever. I have not been able to go back to sleep. You either. All right, guys, I'm gonna get this rod put together. Yes, I have eaten. I went over on the other side of the river over there. There's a little deli, and they make a chicken fried steak sandwich, and it's just got the gravy on it, the whole works. Oh no. And it was a huge breakfast sandwich. It was all I could do to eat it. And then I got some granola bars and stuff. No, it wasn't a cheeseburger. It's a piece of chicken fried steak with the gravy on about a 5.5-inch hamburger bun. Oh, it is. It's a sloppy mess, but man, it is so good. All right, so I'm gonna turn this camera around here. And I almost forgot to put my parking pass on. All right, so I'm gonna leave you guys right there. I know, dirty food is the best. And it seems like the... It was a sloppy mess, and I just rolled my whole face in it. All right, I'm putting my pole together. Hey, Backtrack, what's going on, man? B Husky, what's up? Thanks for stopping in. I missed anybody here? Okay. That was a good one, Backtrack. So, here's what I picked up. And I'm thinking I'm going to start. I don't know if I should start out with this. Well, you can see that green body. $35 below. Holy shit, man. Oh man, you guys are something else. So I was thinking about going with either this white one with the green body, kind of a chartreuse, or ooh, almost dropped that sucker, or this big black one with the orange head. A red one. I just happened to pick up some red ones too. Let's see here. It's got an orange body. Yeah. Yeah, all the snow. It's been raining here. All the snow's gone, just about. There's still a little bit of it at my house. And then there's this one here. Got red, orange. Let me know what you guys think. This bad boy right here. Backtrack's going with chartreuse and white. Or no, you're probably saying just full chartreuse. What am I fishing for? Trout. And then I also have this. And it's a bead head. You just like the red one, yeah. That's why my wife used to be a Miami Dolphins fan, and I was like, Miami, like, why do you like Miami? Is it the quarterback and, you know, whatever, their lines? No, I just like the colors of their uniforms. Okay, that's exactly what I'll do then. You know what? I think I'm going to start out with this white and green one. I'm almost tempted to put a glow hook on. I have, let's see here. I might have something close to that. No, I don't have any. I got probably the closest thing I would have to that is a Deer Cape muddler. Yeah, I've used a muddler quite a bit down here, and I haven't had too much luck with any kind of topwater action. That's why I'm looking for something to get down there a little deeper. And then I also have something like that. Turn this thing around here. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of flies yesterday. And it's got the peacock on the back of it. Good luck with moose hair, caddis, and green nymphs. Yeah. I got what they call a glow hook. Where'd I get this thing? There it is. And it's basically okay. I'll put that one on then. I got a green nymphs. I got it. Looks like basically like a criminoid, but it's glow in the dark white. Yeah, I don't see no risers yet. Okay, so I'm gonna go throw this sucker on there then. Oh, I gotta put this other fly away. I don't know if this guy's down here to fish or not. I don't think he is. I've seen him down here before. All right, I'm gonna put this on then. set up. Hey, no more sock jokes. He's back. Yeah, I had that coming. We tore Maddie up pretty hard yesterday for 2 hours while he was silent. I'm sure he wouldn't have said anything anyway, right? All right, man, we're gonna hit the water. Unfortunately, where I wanted to fish first, I see a bunch of ducks, and I'm sure some of them are mergansers right where the inlet is into this lagoon. I wanted to go down there and pitch a fly, but with all the fish ducks, they ain't gonna be in there. Yeah. Two left socks, Jack. That's what they call me. In French, it's two socks, Jock. Huh? All right, guys, we're gonna head down there. Turn this back around. Let's see. If I can get this thing set up. So, let's see here. So that car I told you guys about that I thought I seen it down here before, I haven't. It was some old guy. He all of a sudden just bolted out of his car and headed towards the restroom, so he must have been waiting for a bowel movement. You got no socks. Hey, Paul, what's going on, buddy? Yep, let's go, guys. Oh, I gotta, hold on a second. I gotta hook this net up. Oops. Where'd I put my keys? There they are. Alrighty. You can see all the Canadian geese down there. Where I wanted to start was down here where this inlet is. Lots of Canadian geese. And that means lots of goose shit everywhere. I'm going right where you guys are headed, man. Yeah, this goose shit, it looks a lot like, I think you guys in the UK call it blood pudding. This is gonna be perfect. on this point. I can use this point here for cover and cast right around the corner here. Right where, hopefully there's some bass hanging. So I'm gonna put all this stuff down. And it looks like the water's up, which is a good thing. I'll get you guys set up first here. Sorry about the acrobatics. Turn this baby around this way. Just got it straightened out. I think we may have traumatized Maddie. He's still talking about the black mamba. So it's obviously not a mystical beast. There must be something to it. I'm gonna turn this around so you guys can see. And I'm gonna be pitching right around that little corner, right where those weeds are. Come on, net. There we go. So I'm going to try working this first without an indicator on it, because what I've noticed in this river is those smallmouth bass, they're not going for anything floating on the water, you know, a few feet, 4 feet in front of that fly. They're not going to touch it. And right here, I've only got about 4 or 5, maybe 6 feet of water out there. So I'm just going to try working it, see if I can keep it in the bottom. Yeah, I know it gets kind of dizzy, doesn't it? Thanks, Melody. I'm just going to let that sit there for a minute. This is a really dry fly. It it's it just went wet the last cast, but I can still see it just below the surface. Okay, we're gonna switch this out. Hey, what's going on, Martin? I've been out here for, I think I've only been on the water here for about 15, 20 minutes. I've been streaming for about an hour, but I was setting up in the rig. Let's see here, did I make sure? Yeah, no bites or nothing. I'm just doing my first fly change, so this is the one I was using here. Nothing on it. I think I'm gonna put a Criminoid on and get a foot or two down in below the surface, or maybe an emerger. I'm sure you guys can't hear those geese at all. Noisiest bird on a planet. I don't know what to put on next. So I got something like this. Wait, I mean, that's a dry fly, but you want to see the box up close? So this one here is wet and dry flies. This is the ones I just picked up. I wanted to get something with a lot of orange and red and something with some white in it. And the one I just tried was right here, and it has the peacock on the back. There's that side. And then I got another box. Use the ones on the left. White or black. Yep, you know, my first choice was going to be white. And I'm going to put white on first. And it's got a, you can see the green body on it. All right then. Yeah, I'll try a couple more flies. If I don't have any luck, then I'm going to go to either a buzzer or an emerger. Where in the hell is that line? This one's got some of that nice tinsel flashing in it too, on top of the chartreuse green body. Gosh darn it. Shit. Here it is. Keep dropping into that line. Yeah, on the way in to fishing, I'm like, man, there is no traffic. I cannot believe there's no traffic. Then I Because normally I fish on weekdays, and I forgot I'm fishing on a Sunday today. So there was zero. I think I maybe seen 10 cars on the way in. I got that tag a little long. Oh well, I got lots and lots of leaders. Hopefully this will get somebody's attention. It'll definitely be way brighter than that other one. All right, here we go. guys. Hey, Bisay. What's going on, man? Okay, so I'm pretty sure these two guys here were casing me, and they're splitting up, and I got another guy coming here. Time for me to move and get away from this brush and obstacles. There's high ground above me. I'm in a fucking vulnerable spot, so I'm gonna move over here where it's flatter, more wide open, and people can see me from those apartments there. You know, an old saying that if something doesn't feel right, it ain't right, and I'm moving. I got another guy out here about 100 yards. Now, since I'm moving, he's flanking me. These two guys behind me, yeah, they turned around for sure. Sorry, boys, I ruined your fucking plans. Fuck yeah, I know exactly what's going on here. One dude turned around, he's crunched down. We're just gonna chill here for a sec. You can see the guy right up there. He's flanking me. I stopped, he stopped. See where this guy heads. Yeah, he's looking back at me. Two guys over there on that jetty, they're looking over here at me. Yeah, he's stopping again, looking back at me, the guy over by the restrooms. That's the only thing I don't like about fishing here, man. Basically, I'm in the city, and so you get everything that comes with the city with it. No, I was fishing over there, and on that point, and I'm kind of in a low spot there, and there's brush kind of above me, and I couldn't see what's going on. And these two guys, they kind of came down around that way, and they disappeared. And then another guy up here on this other side, he started coming around, and then these two guys all of a sudden, boom, appear right above me. So I rolled my shit up, and as soon as I started moving, the guy over here on this side, he switched directions and started flanking me. These two guys on this other side stopped. I don't know, it didn't feel right. I could have been wrong, but I always trust my gut. It just didn't feel good. So I just got out here in a more open area. Yep, trust your gut. Oh yeah, always be safe. I want to go right down there where all those geese are at and fish. I'll let you guys see all those geese. There's a bunch of them out there. Flip this around. I'm kind of trying to keep an eye out for the guy that's on my side. These two guys out on that peninsula, I'm not too worried about them, because they're walking further out on the peninsula now. Kind of hoping if I move slow, I won't spook all these birds. Let them move to that other side. Down here on this end, the water's a little deeper. Pretty shallow right out here. We'll try right in here. Yeah, so much for the element of surprise, huh? Caught up here. Maddie. Yeah, one guy I don't sweat, but three of them, I don't know, it just kind of seemed those two guys were kind of trying to get up behind me. So anyway, back to fishing now. I'm going to be casting right out there toward that piling right there. I gotta turn this camera around where I can see you guys. Let's see, it's this one. There. Let's see, I'm gonna get it out there where I'm gonna be fishing. There we go. Time to change flies. Hey, what's going on, Sophie? Hey, Brother Gavin, what's up, man? I'm going to put something else on. Okay, I've been trying a bunch of dry flies, and I'm going to switch to either a buzzer or a Cumberland. One or the other, because this ain't working. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, they sure are noisy though, Sophie. But I don't think it bothers the fish. They're probably pretty used to it. So, we'll get rid of him. That is a piling. So in the summertime, they have docks, swimming docks they put on all these pilings out here. And this area I'm in right here is a big swimming area in the summertime. Yeah, better than listening to fucking seagull. So let's see here. We're gonna go. I'm thinking about an emerger or a, I don't know, maybe this little nymph right here. Show you guys. You guys can see that. I don't know, what are your thoughts on that guy? Something like that. Yeah, I think I might give it a try. Why not? I haven't tried it yet. I'll have to put a strike indicator. Well, I don't have to, but it's a bead head, so it's going to go quick. Hey, Cindy, what's going on? Okay, buddy. That's what I'm putting on, man. I haven't tried it yet. One more. Here we go. They are, aren't they? They raise all kind of hell. Let me get a strike indicator.
Come on already. Okie dokie. We're going to give her a shot. Yeah, I might have to shorten that up because that water is super shallow out there. There we go. We're going to move down a little bit because this is just way too shallow. What in the hell? What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh well, I'll fix it when I get down here. Caught up on chat here. Hey, J-Mac. Army Mom, what's up? There we go. All right, we're going to move down the bank a little bit here. Get this rod over here. Down here on this other end, the water's a little deeper. see what it looks like here. Fuck. So we're going to head down this way a little further. We're going to go out here on this little point here and fish these narrows on the riverside. Looks like we got a little bit of an eddy right there. Should be good fishing. Oh yeah, and it breaks a lot more. So I'm looking at about 20 feet off the shore, probably 5 feet of water. Nice. Nice. Oh hell yeah, I like it. Got a nice eddy right here. Oh, another pack of freaking geese. Oh yeah, I like this. And right here, I should be able to cast without getting hung up in anything. Yep, I like this spot. Caught up on chat here now. All right, so I'm going to be casting right out into that, and you guys will be able to see if I get a fish. Yeah, the current's really got this thing moving it around, so I just get to sit here and watch this. Hey, Alive, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I like this action. Starting to smoke her, are you, Alive? Yeah, I'm not liking that. There we go. I'm just gonna let that baby drift in the current. We'll run this nymph here a little bit. Nice peaceful morning. Had a hell of a knot. But I got her. Let that baby drift around a little bit. I haven't got anything yet, no bites. I'm thinking about maybe moving one more time, I don't know. It's got a lot of good drift going on here, so maybe we'll just see what happens. It's got a nice eddy. Oh, by God, there was a bite. That was a freaking bite, son of a bitch. Just said I ain't got no bison. Boom. 10 seconds later, I get a bite. If I'd have had to ride, well, I don't know. Definitely need to keep it in my hands here, though. Nice. Right out there where I want to be. Holy moly. That's got to be 300-400 birds right there. I'm gonna walk up that bank a little bit there, up toward the mouth. Walk on the riverbank here this way a little bit and see what it looks like around this bend. I know it, man. It's slow. No luck. Well, I had one bite. Most likely it was either a real small, like 7-8 inch, 6-inch smallmouth, or it was probably a bluegill or sunfish, because there's a lot of bluegill and sunfish in here. All right, I'm gonna just walk around this bend and take a peek. We're gonna move down the bank a little bit. I figured might as well try a few different places down here. Well, this might just be a wise decision because I just seen a fish roll over here. Oh, there's another one roll. This might have been a good choice. So as you guys can see, right over there, there's a bar out there, sandbar, and then back in here, we've got a bunch of shallows and little tributaries. So we're gonna set up right over here and let's see if this brings us any luck. Actually, I want to be something like this because I'm going to be fishing right out there. And here comes the rain. There it is. That's all right. It ain't gonna rain much. Not the best cast, but it works. The current's really moving here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Turn you guys around here where I can see y'all. Go again. Got it on chat here. It's just the way the clouds are, man. Yeah, oh, and me probably stepping in front of the phone and shadowing it, you know. We'll try this a couple more times and then we'll change. That one could have went a little better. I'll tell you, I'm about half tempted to put something on that looks like a minnow. But I'm not having any luck with that. I think I will. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find something that looks like a freaking minnow. One of these other ones over here. The other box. There we go. Okay, I'm thinking about this. What fish are in the river here? So we got triploid rainbows. We got the steelhead and salmon, which I'm trying to avoid them. There are some East Slope cutthroat in here. Have to release all the trout. Can't keep no trout. There's also smallmouth bass. There's northern pike minnow. There's bluegill. There's sunfish. And I was thinking about something like this. That's why I'm fishing today. This is my only window. You can see it's lightly raining, but for the rest of the week, it's just supposed to dump on us. So yeah, I was thinking about something like this because, okay, I'll run with it then. And being that the current's so fast, I don't know if I want to run a strike indicator or not. I'll try it with a strike indicator. No, I'm going to take that strike indicator off, man. I mean, this thing's on a streamer hook. Yep, I'm pulling the indicator. That's kind of the way I seen it too. Now, if it had those ones with the big dumbbell heads, those big streamers I have with the dumbbell weighted heads, man, those things, I can't hardly even cast them. They're so damn heavy. So I figured what I would do with them is use them like in the rivers where the water's real fast and I don't have to do a big cast, or streams where the water's real fast. I think I'll be using my streamers there. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the indicator. They really screw up my cast, man. I mean, you kind of got to have them if you're like in a lake or something. You're doing, nymphs and buzzers and stuff. Okay. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. You can see there's opposing currents right there, about probably 50 feet off. And so the main channel, the main river is going that way, and then we got a huge eddy right here, and it's going back up river right here in front of me. All right. And you know what? I get rid of that indicator, I can cast way further. So I can see that fly right now. It's still dry, but probably the next cast, or as soon as it, nope, there, it just went wet. Yeah, I can cast it way better without any weight. I don't know if you guys can hear all those ducks cutting air with their wings. Oh, I've been out here 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I know those smallmouth bass, I'm sure bigmouth do too, but they absolutely love that chartreuse, that green color. They absolutely love it. Yeah, see, the whole time I was practicing learning how to cast a front fly rod, fly line, I didn't have any weight, nothing on it. Just a piece of leader, maybe 8 feet long. And then I get out in the field, you know, that's casting in my front yard, looking really good. I get out in the field and put a indicator on it, and I can't cast. It's like I'm learning over again. I'm liking the way this fly though is got the drift going on, man. It looks pretty sweet. Yeah, and then once it drifts back around and starts coming into shore, you know, about 12 feet off, I'm probably only in about 12, 14 inches of water, 12 feet off the shoreline here. So I kind of got to work it like a streamer back to me to keep it out of the rocks. Man, I'm putting it right on that neutral line. Tell you what, if I don't get anything with this. I got something that it looks like a shrimp, and I might put that on. Caught up on chat here first, though. All right, I gotta work this guy back in. Yeah, current's going pretty good here. Well, I was going to say earlier, there's a guy up the river here, a couple hundred yards, in hip waders, fly fishing in the river. So I must be in the right spot. I got to get my little umbrella from my phone. Yeah, it's not really an umbrella. What it is a it's an empty fly box, and it works perfect. I know. Yep, exactly. Because I'm just, you can see that, I don't know what you call that line in the water where the opposing currents are, the break line. And I'm missing it by about 10, 12 feet. And the way the bank is, I could probably go an easy 25 feet out there and be up to my waist, you know. And that's why that guy's in hip waders down there fly fishing. He can get out there in that line that I can't get to. Yep, that's my next investment, man. If I'm going to be a fly fisherman in these rivers, and you know, that got the real slow breaks to them before you get out to the deep water, I got to get out there further, man. I mean, my cast is, I'm getting good, but even if I have it perfected and I can cast this thing, you know, 75 feet, a lot of times I still need to go another 20 feet to get out to that line. All right, time for a smoke break. And you know, here in Washington, I've always fished that. I call it the neutral line. And I've always fished that line in all the big rivers in this state. And that's where I catch all the big trout every time. If I catch one at all, it's going to be right there. But also, I used to, when I was fishing years ago, I used to keep track. I kept a log because I went fishing every day. And I wrote down how many hours, how many fish, and how much the fish weighed, what time of year it was. And I tell you, I would have to put 180 hours in to catch a fish over 5 pounds. Actually, to catch a fish over 3 pounds, I would put 180 hours in to catch a fish that big. Now I'd be catching, you know, pounders and half pounders and, you know, lots of small fish in there. But to catch those nice big trout, I'd have to put a lot of hours in. But I wasn't fly fishing. There's a big one right there that just frickin' rolled where I was fishing. That happens every time, it seems like. Yep. Yeah, you know, the thing is too is this is gravel. There's no big rocks, there's no mud. I mean, it's perfect terrain for using waders. You don't have to worry about slipping on a big rock or stepping off the end of a gravel bar, because I mean, it's just a really nice slope all the way out there. Ideal for waders. And you know, I got those electric socks now, so I'd be able to use the waders and fish out here in the wintertime, in the dead of winter. Yep. There's nothing that drives me nuts more. And it's happened to me so many times. You can just see them out there just jumping, going crazy. And you know, you can only get 25 feet to them. They're out of your reach. But this would be so ideal for waders right here. Not only that, I could get out there, you know, get 20 feet off the shoreline. You could just about cast in any direction because you'd be away from all the snares. Hey, Dorothy, how's it going? Yeah, you can see when I cast, I'm just short of that break line right there, that neutral line. I gotta try another cast though. Right there, but not quite. Oh, one just jumped out there. Shit. He's about 20 foot on the other side of that line, but that was a trout. I seen him through the water. Hell, maybe my luck's gonna change here, huh? Yeah, that was a nice trout that just jumped out of the water. Take a look, man. Yep. Mm-hmm. And if I had waders, I could get out there and pitch a line where that bad boy was out. Because like I said, I know for a fact I could go 20, 25 feet off the shore and it'd only be to my, I'll bet it wouldn't even be to my waist, because it's just a super gradual bottom on this thing. I gotta try to get out there, man. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna get out there. one more cast with this, and then I'm going to try something else. That one stacked up on me a little bit. Getting the slack water. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'll turn it and cast up ahead of me a little bit here. See what you guys are saying here. Up behind me here, I got a little more slack water. I'll cast up in this direction. Yeah, I don't see any obstacles in my way. I'll turn you guys around a little bit here. Yeah, I wish I could hit that neutral line out there. Yeah, this is moving pretty fast here too. Ah, shit. Line slipped out of my hand. Yeah, I think I might put that shrimp on. Something a little brighter. I'm not too worried about the pike. They'll pretty much hit anything I throw out there if they're here. Almost there. 6 feet short, of course. Hey Fabian, brother, what's up, man? So my rod is a 9 foot and it's an 8 weight, and I got 30-pound test. Um, I got about 12, about 12 feet a leader on it, tapered leader, and it's weight forward line. I know. I started out with the 8 foot 4 weight, and I couldn't get. I mean, the most I could get out of it was 30. Once in a while, I get 35, and so I bought this 9 foot 8 weight, and I mean, I gained another 20 feet, but it's still, 20 feet short. I got to work this back in now. Yeah, what I want to get is like a 10 foot or 11 foot 8-9 weight. Turn you guys so you can see without some casting that. Ooh, I knew that was going to frickin' happen, but I did it anyway. Ten or 11 foot 7 weight. Okay. Yeah, what I want to do too is I want to get a spay rod, and even if I can't spay cast, putting that spay rod on there with that spay line, that hourglass line, I mean, it makes a big difference, and I think that's what I'm going to go for, like an 11 foot, maybe like Maddie's got one of the switch where you can undo the extended handle on the back for a 2-hand spay. But I think that's what I'm going to go ahead and do. And the next time I got to buy fly line for this guy, I'm going with that, what do they call it? Double hand spay line. I was watching a guy on YouTube. He had it on a rod basically like this, a cheap rod off Amazon. And he showed before and after. when he got rid of the weight forward and put that spay line on there, the single-handed spay line, man, I couldn't believe it. He was probably getting 25, 30 more feet out of it. That was almost there. Yep, get a switch rod. Yep. And like I said, this is a 9-foot rod. I couldn't, at the time, every place I looked at, I couldn't find a 10-footer unless I bought, you know, a quality rod that was like a $200, $150, $200 rod. And I didn't do it. So I'll work with what I got. And when I replace this line, I'm going to go with that single-handed spay line, and then one of these days I'll buy a rod. I keep looking on Facebook Marketplace. I might be able to find one. There it is. Oh, no, 10 feet short. Yeah, I think it's about time I switch this one out. Put a different fly on. Yeah, I'm thinking about either a rusty brown. I don't know. I got this. I'm going to show you guys this this fly I got. Oh shit, there was a bite. Damn it, I missed him. Okay, I'm gonna leave this fly on for a couple more casts. Yep, damn, missed him. Better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that shrimp on, man. I got a hit on it up the river here a little bit last time I was down here. Yep. Time for something different. thought that would be an eye catcher. Guess that wasn't the one. Oh, fuck. So here's the, why I always do that, can never hardly see it. There's the shrimp. So, whoops, we'll put him on. See if this brings us some trout love. All right, try this one now. made it. I'm there. I don't know if you guys seen it. I made it out to that slack water, by God. Stopped raining, so I'll leave that off too. Hmm. 3 hours and 20 minutes. And I still have what? 60%. Wow. I'm gonna do one more cast with this shrimp, and then I'm gonna try something else. Try some orange, I think. Yeah, shrimpy doesn't seem to be doing much. Oh, freaking nice one just jumped out there, man. When they do jump, man, those are nice fish coming out of the water. But about 20 feet on the other side of that slack line in the water. All right, run this guy back up. Try something else here. What I'm about half tempted to do oh, it is a beautiful river. I mean, and it's huge. I mean, this river is right here where I'm at. It's that other side. I'll bet it's a half mile over there. Well, it's pushing a half mile anyway. It's a huge river. I mean, it comes all the way down out of British Columbia. It's, I know it's at least 1,000 miles long. I'm not sure how long exactly. Yeah, there's some nice trout jumping out there, man. I can't quite get to them. If I had hip waders, I could put it right on them. So I'm gonna lose the shrimp. And let's see here. Yeah, I've seen those things. And like I said, I have a boat. I got a beautiful fishing boat, but I can't launch it by myself. I gotta have some eyes down there for me. The reason is because these boat ramps, they're just like flat, and then they just dive off. And as soon as they go over that break, that's when you lose them. And if, when I got my wife, I go over them real slow and she can guide me, but there's about 25 feet, I can't see that boat, and it can be doing anything. Well, I was thinking about a kayak, but I don't know. I think I'll go for waders. Man, there's some fish sipping over there, man. I might have to move back where I was fishing. They're probably not trout though. Probably bass. But at this point, fuck, I'd be happy to catch anything. Let's just get something else here. What I was thinking about doing was putting a, just putting an egg on either the orange or the red, throwing an egg on with no strike indicator and just letting it drift. Either that or go with that sucker to stay. There it is. Or try this guy. I think I might try this. Try the wiggly worm. This caught me a bass up on the Pend Oreille River, a smallmouth. There's a lot of smallmouth in here, so maybe. Add the indicator, tie the worm, the worm or the eggs, and use an indicator. Gotcha. I think I'll start that indicator out at about 4 feet. Where's my clippers? There they are. Yep, about 4 feet. to rain again. Come on, baby. There it is. Okay, cool. So she's kind of hanging out there at the edge of that eddy. Kind of ideal condition there. It's probably in about 5 feet of water. Oh shit. I don't know, that could have just been current. My indicator disappeared for just a split second. Hell, as long as that wiggly worm keeps heading away from shore, I'm going to keep feeding line to it. Nope. I like right where that bobber's drifting. It's getting me right into the confluence where that lagoon's running out. Where is that? There it is. Oh, he's way out there. I think those are Those are either sunfish or bluegill hitting it. I'm way out there though. Hopefully they'll draw the attention of a smallmouth bass. And I love the area that thing is drifted into though. I just don't have to look at my ugly mug. Huh. Oh, fuck. That was a nice fish. Did you guys hear that thing jump? Fuck, that was a nice trout. He's right out in that freaking neutral line. Man, that was a nice trout. I seen him. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard that sucker jump. Hey, Cast, what's up, buddy? You gonna tie some flies today, Maddie? Oh, okay, buddy. All right, man. Been some nice fish jumping out here, man. I just wish I could find out. Well, and get out to them. They're just on the other side of that slack line, about 20 feet, and I can't get out to them. If I had hip waders, no problem. I don't know, but I think I might call this because I'm getting, it's How much power I got left? $53. And I've been 3 hours and 42 minutes. Huh, that's wild, man. Normally I only get 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and I'm like 10 to 15%. I don't know why I'm getting such good charge on it today. Yeah, that water is so freaking cold right now. Yeah. In the summertime, yeah, I'd wade right out there, no problem. But then, you know, the water's so warm. The trout ain't hitting. I'll try one more cast here and then I might call it. If I was catching fish, I could stand out here in the middle of a blizzard. Yeah, if I had waders, I could get right out to those guys, but hell, I even moved my lineup last night and everything. Tied a bunch of extra leaders. I gotta read this. Hey, Fat Cat, what's up, man? Yeah. This summer I was standing in the water when I was fishing for those bass up at that lagoon down up the river. Oh, I don't know, probably 10 miles from back, 10 miles from here. But that's when it was nice, man. I'm getting fucking pissed on. Of course, I didn't bring my raincoat. I got it all ready, waterproofed it and everything, and looked out. It's not gonna rain. And it ran. Yes, it is, Chef. Yes, it is. About time for old guy to call this day. Appreciate you stopping by there, Fat Cat. I appreciate all you guys stopping by. Good to see you, Shaz. So, I'm going to get my shit together here and get out of here. But we'll do the little road trip and all that stuff like usual. Oh, yeah. It's coming down good now. Yep, thanks a lot, Martin. Appreciate you guys coming by, man. But it's time to go. Oops, I gotta put that flat box away. Take a little walk out of here though. I think I'll get up on the trail, get off this river. There we go. Here, let's do this. I got water all over my glasses. I don't know what the shortest way out of here is. Oh yeah, she's a wet one. Nice day for a walk in the rain, eh? All the ducks are all rafted up down here. Big old fat mallard there sitting there on the bank. The greenheads, and there's teals in with them. There's a bunch of different kinds of birds. A lot of different kinds of ducks in that group. All the mallards are down here. Man, there's more goose shit in the grass than there is down in that dirt. Oh well. I'm making a straight line to my vehicle. I'm not going up and around that sidewalk. It makes the walk about twice as long. I gotta call my dad today. It's his birthday. Pearl Harbor Day. Yeah, don't look like it's gonna let up today. you guys in the truck. Stomp the goose poop out of my boots. Excuse me. Okay, we're ready to roll.
like it's not going to stop raining today once it started. Sorry guys, I can't look at the chat right now. Here's a trooper right behind me. You know what's funny is, are you from Washington State? Because that's what we call state patrolmen here. We call them troopers or state bulls. I was only doing 5 over. Everybody else is doing about 8 over. Oh no, I thought that was pretty damn funny. You know what's funny is I was driving through southern Idaho and they have these big reader boards across the freeways, and I'm in my I was in my diesel and I was doing like 10 over, and I just was rolling coal, man. And I come up to this reader board and it says Washington plates. You know, it had 2007 black extra cab Ford Washington plates, my plates. Slow down. It's like, Holy, so they got what they got is little remote radar things on and cameras on those rear boards, and they give you a couple warnings, and then you're going to come around a corner or something, and there's going to be a line of state poles there waiting for you. Yeah, you're right. I usually just stay up with the flow of traffic, or just under, a little bit slower than them. I'm not near as in a big as hurry as I was when I was still working. Now that I'm retired, just not in a big hurry. I'll get caught up on chat when I get up here to this gas station. Yeah, pretty quiet this Sunday morning. The only thing open down here is the bar. Welcome in here, and thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day there, Backtrack. Is the taco truck open? Hell no, not on a Sunday. That's a good taco truck right there, man. Excellent street tacos. Man, I'm tired. Probably going to be taking a nap today. Alright guys, I'll get caught up on chat here. Looks like I didn't miss anything. Alright guys, I'm going to run in here. I'll be right back. Hey Mustafa, what's up, brother? Yeah, you didn't miss anything today. I got a few bites, but I just couldn't hook up, so I got skunked today. And got a lot of rain. And somebody's dog does not like being tied up. Standing out in the rain, poor dog. He's a short hair. Looks like a bird dog. Water ain't gonna hurt him a bit. Good to see you, Mustafa. Thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate it, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and run this live stream up to my house, but I'm done for today, man. The rain is just too much. Even if I would have had rain gear, I probably would have left anyway. Man, this is a really strange year because normally by now down here in the valley they got a foot of snow on the ground, and I mean the grass is starting to turn green because we're in the 40s. Actually, okay, we're 38 right now. But the high is supposed to be in the low 40s here today. We shall see. Hey Cindy, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, my fishing trip's over. I got a couple bites. I was down on the Columbia River. I couldn't set a hook in nothing. There was a few trout jumping, but I just couldn't connect. So I'm on my way back home now. I got to give my old man a call. Today's his birthday. Turned 84 today. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to go down there on the lower Columbia down by Tri-Cities and try my hand at catfishing down there. They got big catfish down there, but I just never have one down there and tried for them. I had a nephew about 10 years ago. He went down there and caught some pretty nice ones, 10, 15 pounds. Not too bad. I'll tell him. Thanks, Cindy. Yeah, my grandmother was giving birth to him in Fort Smith, Arkansas, and they came over the loudspeakers and announced that Pearl Harbor was being bombed by the Japanese. Yeah, it's just a dark, wet, gloomy day today. And the snow we had up at our place, we had about, 5 inches on the ground. It's almost all gone because it's just been raining for the last week. It's supposed to rain for the next week and be in the 40s. This is not normal weather for this time of year. Everything should be white right now. Covered in snow. appreciate all you guys stopping in and stopped in. Yeah, closer I get to my place, are here. Well, they're saying traction tires advised, so it must be snowing up on the passes. Figured it would be. Yesterday they had a fatality crash up the pass, oh, about 7 miles up past my place. Over here, I got a back door ajar, driving me nuts. Okay, get that taken care of. Run that stop sign, dude. Give me stink eye open, man. Heading south on Highway 97. This Highway 97 goes all the way from up into British Columbia, all the way down through Washington, Oregon, and then into California. I'm glad to see people slowed down with all the water on the standing water on the road. Makes for hazardous driving. Man, it's raining like Well, I want to thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate you always. I always appreciate everybody's support and try to give support to everybody else. Well, looks like I'm not going to be doing nothing outside today. Well, you guys, I'm home. I'm getting ready to stop the stream. I think I might smoke a cigarette before I go in, so I don't have to stand out in the rain and smoke. Oh yeah, it's really wet, buddy. We got a lot of rain going on. And it's supposed to be rain all week. It's supposed to be in the 40s and just rain all week. I'm sure there'll be some high winds in there somewhere. Yeah, I sure wish that Columbia River was a little more productive, man. Maybe I got to figure out the right setup in there, I guess. Just keep trying and trying until I get something. Yeah, I agree. Better than snow. Because the good thing is this is up in the high country. This is all snow. We're getting our snow build up, our base. And down here in the valley, if it would do this all year, just rain in the valley and snow once in a while and snow stay up in the mountains, that would be the ideal situation. I know it sucks that I can only use one fly, man. There's a couple spots I can use two, and next spring I'm heading over to that Tiana Wave. There'll be water in it in the spring, and I won't be pocket fishing, And there I can run 3 flies, and I will be. Yeah, I don't know why they got to do that kind of stuff, with the rules and regs. Hey, Doug, what's going on, brother? I just pulled into the driveway. I'm just kind of kicking it here, having a smoke before I go in and stop the stream. Got a few bites today, but just could not connect. Seen some nice trout jump, though. I think if I had hip waders and I could get out there in that still water, between the opposing currents, they were jumping just about 20 feet past that, and I could only get to that line. So if I had hip waders on and I could wade out there 25, 30 feet, I could get right out where they're at. Today wasn't too bad a day. I only lost one fly. It was that big, long green one, though. Yeah, I take the water temperature all the time. Right now it's right at, I think it's 60 degrees. In the summertime when I was fishing down there and I was wading in the water was, what was it? Right at 70 degrees in the summertime. That's why I don't even try for trout in the summertime. I just go for bass. That's when they're active. Yeah, next time I go down there, I'll take my thermometer with me. I haven't taken it for quite a while, but I know it's right around 60 because I got buddies that fish it in boats, and they're telling me the temperature. What would be sweet is if I get my boat in the water and do some drift fishing. I have really good luck with big trout drift fishing. Yeah, it's it's like in the summertime it's almost 70 degrees Fahrenheit, the water temperature, and right now it's I would almost guess that it's probably in the high 50s because we've got a lot of snow and a lot of rain and cool temperatures. Hey Izzy, what's going on, man? I'm just sitting here in my driveway for a minute chilling before I go in the house having a smoke and before I end the stream. I didn't do any good today. Got a few bites, but I couldn't hook up with anything. Couldn't set it. Yeah, it's we're having a weird year. It's now we should have at least a foot and a half of snow on the ground by now. And you know, we at one time we had 6 inches on the ground, but the snow's just, or the, excuse me, the rain's just beating the hell out of it. Out there in that field that you're looking at there, it's probably 3 inches of snow left out there. Is it cold down there, man? That's what I think's going on. It's that where the cold belt moves down in the southern part of the states. I think that's what's going on this year. Yeah, you know, and that's what we're thinking. We've had years like that where the snow came late, like all the way till the 1st of January, and then we just got hammered. I mean, like in a week, we probably got 5 feet of snow in a week. So you're probably right there. What usually happens. All right, brother. I'll be there, man. Wouldn't miss it for the life of me. Yeah, you guys write that down. What No Frills just said when he's tying flies tomorrow. Excellent chat. Good people always come in. Very seldom does he ever get a troll. Yeah, I still have a bad habit I noticed when I was watching some of my videos. Every once in a while, I'll dip on my back cast. And that's when I beat the hell out of my flies and snap the end of the hook off. I mean, I thought these flies were coming apart from the fish hitting them, but I don't think that's it. I think it was me. I'm still learning and bouncing them off the rocks is what I think's going on. Excuse me. All right, guys. I reckon I'm going to kill this live, shut her down. I want to thank everybody for stopping in. I got 41 likes. Never lost a fly on Saturday. That's cool. I usually lose one every time I go out. If I don't hang it in something, I'll bounce it off the rocks and bust it. Usually bust the tip off the point. All right, you guys. Y'all have a good day, man. Thanks for stopping in, guys. Everybody take care. Usually lose them in trees. Yeah, I wish that's the only place I lost them, but I usually destroy them on the rocks when I do a dip in my back cast. That's still a bad habit. I'm still working on it. Yep, exactly, Doug. That's exactly what I need to do. And as soon as I see it even getting close, do a double haul and rip that baby forward. Yeah, and if I look back, I won't dip it. But if I don't look back, it's like half the time I will dip it. And you know, watching those guys on the on YouTube casting, that's what they do. They're always on their back cast. Most of them look back, unless they're doing a really short back cast, doing a pocket, trying to hit a pocket target, you know. And keep my elbow at a right angle. Yep. And 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Yeah, I gotta take my all my gear in tonight and dry it out, man, because it's soaked. I don't want none of my hooks resting. I always take my fly boxes in at night after fishing and dry everything out. I mean, a lot of my hooks are brass, but I got some that are titanium. I don't think they'll rust. The metal ones, though, just the iron hooks, they'll rust. All right, guys. I appreciate y'all, man, and thanks for your guys' advice, man. It really helps a lot. Keeps me aware of what I'm doing. Wrist straight, absolutely. Yep. And when I dip is usually when I'll bend my wrist. You know, when I keep my wrist straight and keep it at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Yep. I'm just still pretty green. This is my first year. I'm still pretty green. But man, I'll tell you what, there's nothing that feels better when you can pitch it out there 60, 65 feet and it lays out there straight. I mean, which is probably only about 20% of the time for me. I usually always get a tiny bit of stacking, but hey, I'm green. All right, you guys, take care. Thanks for everything, man. Enjoy your rest of your Sunday.